echo. Yep, that was it.
AA735, AA735. 50. En route to the scene. Caller stated it was out back in the field. She stated it was an extremely large pile of brush that was burning. It is not out of control at this time, but she's aware of the burn ban, like something done.
Neighbors.
1951.
That's funny. Man, all the huge fires that I've had in my burn pit, I've had flames 15 feet in the air, maybe more. No neighbors ever called them. That's funny.
the nature. There was no response. Asked them if there was alcohol weapons involved. There's been no response. 1652, driving on the scene. If you could, find out the nature of the request for law enforcement. Is there weapons? Is there alcohol involved?
Yeah, this is at the scene of this quote control burn.
652, fire control, that's unknown at this time.
They're asking law enforcement to hurry up. That's the fire marshal asking the cops, the state police, to hurry up.
20-08.
That would tell me there's probably alcohol involved. And or drugs.
Fire control 166. 166. We're on the scene. 20-09.
How stupid are you? It is so windy. Why would you even think of burning stuff in a fire pit? Can't be for entertainment. Well, it could be for entertainment. Who knows? See, a good thing about having a wood stove is you can burn stuff in your wood stove during the burns ban. It's inside, not out. I burn all my paper in the wood stove. Plus other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gloria, every once in a while I will unmute and talk because it's a lot easier to convey what I'm trying to say instead of typing it out. I'm not a very good typer, so it takes me forever to type in a simple paragraph. Not out neighbors. They have huge piles, and normally they have no mishaps. But that time, yeah. No, I'm always very safe whenever I have a burn out in the pit outside. I have water, 5-gallon buckets of water. So if it gets out of hand, I can douse it quick. But yes, Gloria, that webcam, it was great when I'd go off to my friends, which is an hour away, and I'd leave the webcam up. But YouTube kept knocking it off. Couldn't figure out why. Could not figure out why. Is it the modem? Is it my sound, my video card? Is it YouTube? Well, I found out it's YouTube's studio. So I used OBS, and that was horrible. And then I figured, well, let me see if I could use StreamYard, not as an app, but on my computer. And that's what I'm doing. I'm using it through my computer. And that gives me the opportunity to save all my live streams. Whereas StreamYard charges you if you want to save live streams. So that was big. Plus, I'm able to do so much. I do a lot of multitasking. And yeah, it's running nice and smooth. It's not my sound card. It's not my modem. And yeah, I'm able to multitask. I can go back into live, like into the gig community's live streams, and it's not bogging down my computer. But yeah, it is working out great. I'm always afraid if someone gets me something for the cats and it doesn't work out, like with Baldidi. Baldidi gifted the solar lights that they haven't come on yet, but they'll come on, and they've been great. They last all night. They're powerful, and she was the one that came up with the idea. And I did some research and found found a nice one, and she got two of them. So yeah. It was just getting frustrating to start the live stream, leave the house, and then it would go down on me. I'm like, ah. No, Baldivi Gloria was the one that donated the webcam. So, no, if the people that donate things to me don't mind me, saying thanks, I always like to tell them that thank you. Plus, it's hard to say things when I see you on other live chats, because people are talking about one subject, and I don't want to pop in and try to change the subject to me. So, it's nice helping Mike share. I always appreciate it. Really, I could not. I can't even picture what would happen, what would be happening right now if people didn't help me out with this. Yeah. No, and I don't know if you know, Gloria, Mama had her third litter. She had it back on the 31st of March. And we're just waiting to see them. They're still under the house. We don't know how many there are yet. So, but what's going to happen with these is, as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to put them in a box and take them down to the SPCA. And if they refuse to take them, well, then I'm just going to go around to gas stations and everywhere I possibly can try to give them away. Oh, I'm hoping there's only 2 kittens, and they're both male. Yeah. Hello, Gustavo. Welcome. Hojo, how are you? Yeah, they're quiet. I've disconnected the water bowl because none of the nights and days are below freezing anymore. Well, a couple of nights this week are. But, oh, you love cats? Well, we started off with 12, and I got another litter that just happened. Tried to get them fixed, and we couldn't get them fixed, so being out in the country, you're kind of limited with resources. But yeah, cats are cool. These cats have gone through a lot. They went through a very harsh winter this time around. The one day of negative 24 degrees below zero. And then 2 nights of 17 below zero. Ah, you're Spanish? That's cool. I love the food. I love the dancing. I am adopted, and my roots are Spanish, German. So I like to eat and drink. There you go. But yeah, these are wild kittens. Mama showed up last year, back in January, and yeah, it was that or let her starve. So I fed her, and now I got kittens. But things have gotten nice. The heated bowl during the winter so the water wouldn't freeze. Uh, the heated mat, which they're still using, and I still have it on. I still leave it on. May as well have a nice warm butt weather out there. The nights are cool, so I'm sure it's good for them. It has a timer, but I haven't figured out 12 on, 12 off. I will, so this way it's on during the night for 12 hours, and then during the day it can shut off and stay warm. Well, stay nice, it's out. But yeah, I'm just trying to deal with these cats. Feliz Navidad. Uh-huh. So you do gaming. Cool. I used to do gaming. Then that good computer died, and this one won't do it, but yes, the nights are definitely, especially tonight. Tonight's going down below 30. And let's see, I'll tell you. I don't know what state you live in, Gloria, but yeah. Let's see, right now it's 46 degrees and very windy. Put that on, then I get into my chat. Now I can see the chat. Unsettled stretch. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're saying 39 tonight, 37 tomorrow night, 47. So the nights are cold. 41 Friday. That's Binghamton. So Binghamton's a lot warmer. I'm more north and at an elevated uh, area. But I see no snow. Let me see that one that's super low, 39. Morning rain showers, okay. Yeah, no mention of snow. That's good. But we are definitely above average. Usually we're in the 40s. Uh, yeah, 41 here, Mike. Yeah, I'm in New York. Okay. 1 hour out of the city into the suburbs. Oh, that's good. Okay. I probably know where you are then, being from New Jersey all my life. Yeah. I have two cats, Neo and Chippy. Both are rescued from the street. You know, it's always nice. I think the street cats have it harder than these cats do. You know, these cats are getting pampered. They really are. Um, but to be a city cat, the noise, the traffic, some people don't like cats, so they try to poison them and everything else. And yeah, you know, my dad rescued one back in the 60s. And then again in the late 70s, early 80s. But yeah, Dutchess County. Okay, yes. Yeah. We have relatives down the Hudson Valley and all in that area, Yonkers and but I haven't talked to them since my dad's funeral, so I ran over Neo with my car. Ow. I ran him over, but fortunately, after 2 operations, he recovered. Oh, that must have been heartbreaking, you know, to do that. But yeah, that was nice to get it taken care of. At 8 years old, he's super happy. Well, that's good. That's good. I couldn't picture myself backing up and running over one of the cats. They don't come in the front because, Gustavo, I also have a dog that I got from the SPCA. He's sleeping on the couch right now. So when he's out front, they don't go out front. There goes Garfield. I mean, sorry, that's CrayCray going out by the wall. See how nice those lights work? Weight 800 grams. Okay, let's see. 1.7 pounds. Okay. I've been a while since I've been up north. My best friend lives in Niagara Falls. She also rescues cats. She has 12. Okay. I had a girlfriend that lived in the LaSalle section of Niagara Falls, what they now call the Love Canal. Her house is, what, a block or two from the fences that stop people from going in there. Yeah, I used to date her back in the 70s, but long distance relationships don't work out very well. But yeah, Niagara Falls is beautiful. We broke up there. Most people go to Niagara Falls to ask to be married. Nah, we got together there to break up. So I met her in the Adirondacks. We had a summer house outside of Lake Placid, and I met her there, and she was visiting relatives. And but yeah, it was kind of fun to break up there. We both left on good terms. Where has it gone? Yeah, but the cat, oh, they go off wherever they want. They're wild. Um, oh, how's caverns? Yeah, let me go back to that. They live under my house. Um, let's see. It's warm under there, And yeah, that's where they all live, is under my house. So, but they can go anywhere they want. There's just a lot of woods up here. There's hundreds of acres of woods for them to explore. But yeah, Howe's Caverns is north of me. Probably a 2 hour ride, maybe. I've been there. Went there as a kid. Think I went there as a Boy Scout or a Cub Scout. I've been there a couple times. Herkimer Diamonds mines and stuff. I'm an hour north of Binghamton, an hour south of Syracuse in Ithaca or Utica, and an hour east of Cortland. Dora the Explorer. Yeah, caverns are cool. Yeah, when I grew up in New Jersey, and once my mom went into a nursing home because I couldn't care for her anymore. She had a stroke, and I was caring for her. And she needed a full-time place. And that I just had to get away from New Jersey. And I decided I'm going to move within a 3 hour radius of New Jersey. And I didn't like Pennsylvania. Too many, what do they call them? Communities where you have all kinds of rules to your home and everything else. They're gated communities, I guess you call them. I didn't like them. So, and I found that the more into New York State you went, the less the property taxes were, the cheaper the homes were. Yeah, not a fan. No, no. But it's nice. It's quiet. I've been up here now for 25 years. I got 7 acres of land. Neighbors got to the right 260, I think. The one to the left's got 30 or 60s. I think he's got 30, but they don't come up. They're from New Jersey. Never come up. So it's quite. There's no buildings on those properties. But yeah, I think they've all quieted down. It's gotten cold and windy, and I think they're out. Are out traveling every night lately. I noticed that. But they won't travel far. With the wind like this, it'll break branches off and they fall down to the ground. And yeah, they won't travel far. I could have done a lot of things. Even my brother said to me, "Why don't you just rent a nice place?" And I'm like, "No, I don't want to rent. I want to own. I want to own a piece of land." And unfortunately, I was able to do it. But my mistake was to retire. Yeah. Once COVID came, that shut the taxi down. That it went out of business. So I went and I started doing DoorDash and Spark. That was great when I first started, but then over the course of a year, it got packed with drivers, oversaturation, and you sit in the parking lot for an hour. And I'm like, I'm not sitting in the parking lot for an hour in the winter running my vehicle and not making money. So I said, that's it, enough of that. I'm retiring. You know, it was fine when I first did it, but then the price of everything kept going up and up. Everything's doubled in prices. So, and being on a fixed income, well, that's trouble. But I make it. I make it. And with the help of everybody out there sending cat food to these guys, catnip toys, uh, uh, feathers on a fishing pole, all kinds of nice things. It's just sweet. It really is. You know. But yeah, I try to get into, you know, all the live streams from the gig guys. Just say hi and then pop out. But yeah, I'm very glad you came by, Gloria. I wanted to tell you, you know, how much I appreciate that again. And what I like about my live stream is everybody from the gig community that comes here are from both sides. You know, I get everybody. Even Torp says, you know, you're everywhere, and I'm like, yeah, I am because I try to get along with everyone, and it's nice here. Yeah, it is. You know, to see people that are kind of going at it in the same chat room here, and they are nice to each other. Yeah, there are some nice people in the gig community. Yeah, there are. There's some awesome people in the gig community. Now, when I first started doing DoorDash, I went on YouTube to find out, well, gee, is everybody having problems with this app? And that's how I found, let's see, I think the first one I found was Mike. He seemed too cocky to me. Then I found Nugs. Then it was Red with Gig Wars. And then Flex. And then Alex with Necro getting bags. And yeah, it was everybody at that point. And I still do. I pop into everybody's stream. I tell everybody hi. They know better than bring their. You know, the only one to come here was Robert Reese. I like Robert. Why are you coming over here to my cam? Really, you love kittens. But I think he was there to cause a little trouble in the community, not with me, but in the community. But I don't talk about people. That's one thing I try never to do is talk about people. So, and unless I have nice things to say about them. But yeah, the furnace just kicked on, so it's getting cold out there. What is that? Oh, I seen things coming out. I'm like, no, that's not hail, is it? And it's the elm trees are starting to bud, and the wind is blowing them off, and all the buds are dropping everywhere. Little tiny red buds. I wiped them off the mat earlier, but yeah, it's windy. If all of a sudden the stream stops, I lost power. So, yeah, I just go to Flex and Jaded channel. Yeah, yeah. I like Flex was the first one, and Red with Gig Wars. They were the first ones to give me a wrench. And I was kind of like, wow, that was awfully nice of them. You know, I have wrenches almost every channel. But yeah, the wind is kick. Oh, it's bad there too. Yeah. Well, you're south of me. Yeah. Let's see. No, no, no. National radar. Yeah, it's just one of these days. I tell people it snowed here in May, and they didn't believe it. And then when they saw the snow coming down in April, they're like, wow. But it snows. It's snowing right now in Maine. No. Yeah, you're afraid to lose power too, yes. Now, we went through a time where I was getting my power from the west, and you rarely lost power. Then they put up a solar farm in the county next to me, moved my electric from the west, now getting it from Binghamton down south, and we lose power all the time now. It's horrible. But the longest I've ever gone without power was 3 days in the winter during a blizzard. That's when I installed my wood stove. I said I'm never going to be without power in the winter ever again, or without heat. But yeah, that was an experience, because I just moved up here. But now, we got through this winter. And again, I give credit to those kittens to be out there playing in all kinds of weather. That thick coat on CrayCray. Oh, if you didn't know, Gloria, the orange fluffy kitten that was laying on the mat earlier, that's CrayCray. Now, I named CrayCray after her because if it wasn't for CrayCray donating some cash to me, I would never have had my dog Buddy. The SPCA wanted $150 for a dog, and my pit bull got hit and killed by a fuel oil truck. And I had quickly mentioned to CrayCray that I'm looking to get this dog, and and she said, do you have any Cash App or something like that? I said, no, but I got a GoFundMe trying to raise the money. And next thing I know, she dropped $100 in there. And I put up the other 50, and now I got Buddy. Buddy. Come here, bud. Come here, come here. Come on. I'll have to. Come here. Come here. Here he comes. He's looking at me like, really? I gotta get up? Oh, I love Petey. Petey never barked. Ever. He was the only dog I didn't know. And now I got Buddy. Hi, Buddy. Would you say hi to Gloria? Can you say hi to everybody? No? Come on. Buddy, say hi. He will. No, they can't hear that. Louder. You got to do it louder. Come on, say hi. Woof. All right, good boy. Hello, Gloria. Hello, Gloria. See? I'm telling you, this dog talks. Right? But come on up on my lap here. There you go. Oh, half of them comes up on my lap. Well, it's 3 a.m. here in Spain. Good night, everybody. Gustavo, thank you so much for popping by, man. I'm glad you like my kittens. And, yeah, Spain is awesome, man. I wish I could visit. But thank you so much for coming by. Now, I appreciate that, my friend. Come on, say hi to them. Don't you want to be a talkative dog now? You're going to be so quiet. What? Oh, okay. Hey, Gustavo, you're welcome back anytime you want, please. Thank you. Say goodbye to Goof Off. Come on, bye. Woof, woof. Woof. Come on, louder. Look, louder. Ah, that's much better. Ah, you're a good dog. You're a good dog. You want a treat? What can I give you? I can't give you any more. They chicken jerky because I only got one left. Miss Maisie Cat orders some more chicken jerky. He loves them, but I'm going to give him a Buddy Biscuit. Here, take it. There you go. He loves the Buddy Biscuits. He loves everything that he got. The Buddy Butter, the tumbler. I take that tumbler, put peanut butter in it, put it in the freezer. Well, he went through, according to the SPCA, he went through 3 homes in 8 months. He's overexcitable. When I first got him, he was a pain in the ass. And I told him, I said, you know, whether you like it or not, me and you are stuck together now because I'm not giving you back. You're not going to go to a 5th home. And in the year I've had him, he's calmed down a lot. He's come around. The first couple months, he wouldn't even show me affection. Now, gee, he can't stop showing me affection. Right, buddy? Right? Now, you can go back and lay down if you want. You want to go back to sleep? Go ahead. All right? Good boy? Yeah? That's a good boy. Give me a kiss. Ah, thank you. No more. They're treats, not food. Yes, that's the thing. Nobody had the patience with the dog. I wish I had another dog for him to play with. You know, then I'd have a nice little fenced-in area, and they can go out and run around and play together. That's what he needs. But I can't afford another dog, and let alone, I have a fence, but it would need to be repaired and all that. But yeah, he just wants attention all the time. Everything is for him. But, okay, buddy, you can go scram. Go scram. Go ahead. I used to tell him to go lay down, and he wouldn't. And then one time I just was so irritated, I told him to scram, and he went right and laid down the couch like he just did there. So now I just say scram, and he goes lays down. He's a good dog. I'm glad I got him. Some things are meant to be. You know, he found a home where someone's always there. You know, I don't go off to work for a period of time. I agree, having a friend is a great thing. And he is. He is. You know, he's very vocal. He will tell you his feelings. And when he wants to play and I don't, and I tell him to go scram, he cries. He goes, well, aw. And I'm like, really, dude? Did you just do that? But yeah, he will make himself known. He wants you to know he's there and play with me, feed me, play with me, play with me, play with me. If I was 7 years old, oh, he'd make a great dog. Yeah. He gets bored, I get bored. That's when we jump in the truck and go out for a nice ride on the dirt road. But yeah, lately Flex has been popping the lounge up late. 10:30, 10 o'clock. By then, yeah, I'm ready to crash. God, why did I panic? Ooh, I definitely get a copyright strike if I played that. They're live right now in Nashville, Tennessee. Digi, Shanky Girl, Dylan. Oh yeah, Reed Trimmer's been down in Texas, picking up some almost softball size hailstones. Oh, yeah, Flex is still on the road in a while. No, he's parked. "10 p.m. I'm out of fumes." Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah. Well, I get up around 3 a.m. just because I do. I have friends that are over in Australia, and they have live streams up at that time. And then around 5:30, I shut the night cam off, and at 6 o'clock start the day cam. Well, now I'm up at 6. Well, I'm still up. May as well stay up. So I've been going since basically 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. this morning. But you will see Baldivi and a lady named Share Bear here every day. These two people every single day. Not as much on the weekend, Share Bear and Baldivi, but yeah, they're here every day, and it's great. Since they've been coming around, my watch hours have been creeping up. I get her up around 5. I'm getting there. I start feeling it around 10 o'clock. But no, when I first did the cam, I'd go out at 5 o'clock in the morning and feed the cats, start up the camera, because cats were hungry. And then I'd feed them again at 5 p.m. because they went through the food. And then daylight savings or standard time came around, Eastern Standard Time. So I kind of moved the feeding time along with it to where now I feed them right after I start the 6 a.m. p.m. camera. Well, I'm sorry. The 6 p.m. camera, that's when I feed them right after that. And I give them enough food to where I don't have to feed them until 5 p.m. the next day. If you can see, there's plenty of food in those bowls over there. The one on the right has a dual bowl, and usually I put one brand of food, dry food, in there. Then on the left side is a big plastic tray that I have, and that's filled with another type of dry food, so they're not eating all the same food all the time. And then the littler tray in the front, that's with wet food in there. So Mama likes the wet food, gives her a lot of protein and stuff for the new kittens. But yeah, lately it's nice just to go and feed them once a day. That's good. Every once in a while I'll go outside. Do you have problems with raccoons? Yes. Funny you mention that. Here, let me give you. We just had a raccoon problem. Well, we've had a lot of sightings lately. Um, just the other day, we had a Fisher cat. They're nasty. They are the largest of the weasels. Um, look like a small dog. Um, Then we had Hopalong. Hopalong was a raccoon, and it was coming up and feeding, but the kittens, God bless them, they were defending that area, and they scared that one off. Then we had a fox. Yeah, we had a fox. Let's see, where's my clips? Okay. I don't know if you know what a Fisher cat is, but yeah, they're nasty. Okay, share. I can check what's Cobra's in there, Nick's in there. Oh, there you are, Gloria. Yeah, this is the clip of the Fisher cat. Okay. Yeah, I never heard of a Fisher cat myself. I've heard of meerkats, but no, meerkat are tiny. This is a weasel, and it's the largest. It's nasty. Oh, check it out. Okay, and this one here is the raccoon. All right, raccoon. That's the raccoon. Okay. But the cats were smart with the raccoon, and then the raccoon showed up with a hurt paw, and the cats were still messing with it. Where's Fox? It's a 12-hour stream. Do you have a timestamp? Oh, what, with the raccoon? Really? Ah, okay. Well, here, let me give you a. Alright, this link I'm putting up right now, this has a timestamp for it in the description. And this is of the fox with the Fisher cat. Okay, okay, you're using an iPad. Alright, let's see. Let's see where the fox would be. I mean, the raccoon. Hold on a minute. These are supposed to be clips. Why they're not clips? Okay. Now, if you go to my page, my channel, my home page, and go to videos, there should be clips of the raccoon and 2 videos of the raccoon right there on top. The others are all clips. This is definitely a clip. I better close all these. I know. I'm done. Hey, welcome back, Miss Maisie Cat. Yes, I see the clips on the home page. Yeah, they should be directly downloaded that I've edited them down to 3 minutes. The others are clips of my live stream. But yeah, this was a very mellow raccoon. Oh, you like the cat daddy? Well, you kept calling me that, and I figured, well, I didn't want to put Bravada Mike up there. I wanted to make it more cat oriented, and I said, well, cat daddy, that I like. It's like Mac Daddy. So yeah, but I'm telling you, that raccoon was mellow. It was alone, for one. It wasn't rabid because it was never out in the daytime. And it really didn't try to hit the cats. They wanted to hit the raccoon, but they were smart. They avoided the raccoon. That was my fear. The raccoon had rabies, got in a fight with a couple of the cats. Now the cats have rabies, and oh yeah, that could have been a disaster. I was trying to see what a Fisher cat was, but it's a 12-hour stream. Ah, okay. Here, I'll tell you this. Here, Miss Gloria, go to my community page. Okay, if you go to my community page, or where it says posts, used to be community page, but now it's posts. Um, First, try the iPin image. That's just a JPG, a picture, and you'll see what they look like up close. And then you can try the clip and see if that clip will give you just the clip. I click on it and it's just giving me that 1-minute clip. Yeah, exactly 1-minute clip. Alright, I'll shut that off. I'll shut that off. It's good, good, good. Okay. Now that Fisher cat, if the kittens would have started with that, they would not have fared well. Fisher cats are nasty, mean, big, twice the size of any of the cats. It would give my dog a problem, put it that way. And to see it, they're very rare. That's only the second time I've seen a Fisher cat in the 25 years I've been here. And the last one was probably 10 years ago. But to see it in the daytime is very rare. Very rare. yeah, that's why I was excited to see it. I'm like, wow, and I actually caught it on tape. The last time I caught it, just had a picture. I couldn't even think quick enough to get the video cam up and running on my phone, so I just hit picture, and I managed to get one shot of it. I'm still waiting for the bears. Before Mama Cat came around, there was a mother and her two cubs. So there is bear around here, and then I've seen another one 2 years ago. Big male, made the picnic table look small. But the cats would be smart enough; they'd run from the bear. Bear's way too big. They're afraid of my dog. They'd be afraid of the bear. Now the cubs, on the other hand, well, if there's cubs, yeah. Not worried about the cats attacking the cubs. I'm worried about the cubs attacking the cats. But yeah, they're small. They can get up. They can force their way underneath the house. The cats are pretty smart. Yes, they are. No, I really never liked cats. My parents had cats when I was growing up. Me and my brothers never liked them. I said I'd never get a cat, ever. So when I moved up here, the first thing I got was a dog. But Mama has grown on me. You know, I felt so bad for her sitting on that picnic table, covered in snow. It snowed over a foot of snow that day. And I felt bad for her. I'm like, okay, here's some food. And yeah, she's grown on me. These kittens have grown on me. I just don't want it to get out of hand. You know, fortunately, some of the females from the first litter have not gotten pregnant yet. My husband thought he didn't like cats either. That's funny. No, these are sweet. Even the ones that don't let me touch them, they know. Because when I'm doing work out in the backyard, they're not far from me. They're not running away. They're a couple of feet laying in the grass, watching me, watching what I'm doing. You know. And then if I go towards them, they'll run away. But otherwise, they're just sitting there watching me. Oh, Gloria, you believe me, dear. You know, I like I appreciate everybody's help. Um, but we're doing good on cat food for the month of April, and yeah, you don't know what that webcam means because if you didn't gift the webcam, well then my cell phone overheated. It bulged. It probably could have started a fire and everything else. And I had that webcam. So now I have a brand new phone, exactly the same, because I love that. I just took my sound card and put it right into the brand new phone. So now I got another brand new phone here. Threw the other one out because, yeah, that was dead. Yes, Miss Maisie Cat. You know, it's the cat food that is the most important thing to me. You know, the other gifts that are coming in, the catnip toys and all the other stuff, that's just icing on the cake. It's just, yeah. The maple syrup on the pancakes, they just, yeah. And the funny thing is, and I know you love this, Miss Maisie Cat, is that I have no idea what other things you may have ordered. And they show up here, and I'm like, okay, what's in this box? And then, like Buddy's birthday, I could not believe that you actually went and found stuff for dogs that's named Buddy. Yeah. And like I was telling people, that tumbler, I fill that with peanut butter and a Buddy biscuit, put it in the freezer, and when Buddy's trying to play with me and I don't have the time, I take it out of the freezer. Here you go. And it takes him a half an hour to get through it. So, yeah. And the rope toy, oh, yeah. The shelters are overwhelmed. Yeah, they are. Now, I understood when I went down to the SPCA, and that girl looked at me, and I know her. And when I asked her, do you remember me? She goes, no, not really. And I said, I adopted Wishbone. She goes, oh, yeah, I know Wishbone. And I said, oh, you know the dog, but you don't remember me. She goes, I see a lot of people in here, but I remember the dogs. You know, and she said, and she had this almost sad look on her face when she told me she could not help. She said, we can't. And since I've been there, they've raided 3 farms. One that had 70 cats in that farm. And even though they went to different SPCAs in different counties, that overwhelmed this county. And then they went and raided another farm and another farm. The pig farm was the worst. They raided a pig farm, and there were dead animals everywhere. Now, but yes, they expect you to catch the cat, and that was the problem. I mean, if all animals matter, that woman Diane, if she would have given me a regular trap, a cage that catches animals, I would have caught Mama right off the bat. Because she started to go halfway into the cat carrier, and it was a tight squeeze for her. She was pregnant at that time, and this thing's tiny. And when I was all set to push her butt inside, that's when she turned and took off. She smelled something in there. There was food in there, and she was hungry. But that was it. And for that woman just to be nasty because I couldn't catch her, she didn't like the fact that her and her friend had the van waiting to go down to Pennsylvania at 6 in the morning, and here I couldn't catch Mama. Well, too bad. So I still have the cat carrier. What good it's for me. She never even called to get it back. So, and you want to hear something really funny, is the other day I went shopping at Price Chopper, and at the end of the registry, there were all kinds of cat and dog canned foods and stuff. And then when I went to pay, she said, would you like to give $1 to All Animals Matter? And I went, you got to be kidding me. And I told the girl behind the cash register all about my experience with All Animals Matter. And she was shaking her head. She goes, oh, I didn't know she was like that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, she is. Yeah. She just didn't like the fact I couldn't catch her. But that was no reason to get mad at me. You know? So, and the people that were at the SPCA, they also knew her. And they also kind of, without saying anything bad, kind of let me know they know what I was dealing with. Yeah. She's an eccentric lady, according to what I've understood. But she tries, she helped. I mean, she did bring food for Mama the first couple of times. She went and got at least $100 worth of cat food. But that was it. I never heard back from her again. I texted her, I called her, she hung up on me, never returned my texts. They should know better. The carrier was stupid. It was so stupid. If things could have been so much easier, I would have ended up with the first batch of 5 kittens, and that would have been it. But it is what it is. You know, even with the first 5 kittens and mama, I was managing with the food. As they were getting bigger, than I wasn't, and that's where you people came in. And yeah, I'm just overwhelmed with the kindness. Um, we definitely got enough food for April. If you can hear me, I'll try to yell from the other area here. Okay, I got 6 bags of dried food left. The bags are 16-pound and 22-pound. Um, no more. I ran out of Meow Mix and Purina 1, but I still have those 6 bags plus the other 2 Frisky bags I'm using now. Wet food, I got 4 big packs of Friskies wet food, and looks like 3 or 4 cases of the Fancy Feast. But yeah, that's great. And then you just ordered more, another bag of food. I didn't see how much. Let's see. Thanks, Susan. Returns. Yeah, the only odd thing I have up there on my registry is I added the tarp. Because that tarp, you can't see it from the camera, but the whole entire right side, they played in and out of it, so it's pretty much shredded. It started with a small hole, and they kept sticking their head through it, and then they were running through it, and now it's shredded. So that's really the only thing. And I know it's only $17, but I can't afford $17. Um, it won't tell me. That's the thing. I see you have the Purina Friskies wet pack of 32, which is great. Um, but I never know how many of what. It just tells me you've ordered it. And then when I look on the other page, it just says 3 of 10 purchased. So I don't know how many I had before you purchased one. I have a coupon, a good coupon code for Meow Mix. What? Okay. Oh, okay. That's great. I've never even tried the Meow Mix wet. I've only had the bag of dry. You get, see, the tarp was awesome. It's keeping that whole area dry in there. It gives them a place to go underneath and sit on the bench. They can go underneath the table and sit there. It's dry. Yes, you do rock, Gloria. Thank you, sweetheart. I told Mike if he's low on anything to put the most more. Yes, you did. You did. I feel real bad even adding the dog's treats to my list because you know the dog is mine. I went and got him, and I'm responsible. You know the treats for him are just awesome. The rope toy is his favorite toy. At all out #1 favorite toy. No, and there's 2 of them. One I have for outside, and the other one I have for inside. And yeah. Well, no. Yeah. I get choked up. Sorry. I get choked up. I do. No, I'm a tough guy. I've always been tough all my life. And it takes a lot to get me choked up, and you people got me choked up. Oh. I work a little overtime this week. See, it's the gig workers. I don't single them out, but they do bust their ass for a little bit of money. I did the gig work. I drove all my life. My first job was a tractor trailer driver at 18, and then tow trucks, wreckers, ambulance. I've driven a lot of different vehicles, and I know how it is to be out on the road. Uh, you're a tough guy with a heart for animals, and that's all that matters. Oh, thank you, Gloria. I do have a soft spot for animals. Even spiders in my house. If I can, I will take the spider and bring it outside and let him go. The other day, Buddy had a spider cornered, and yeah, his paw squashed him. But yeah, I do. I do like animals. You know. Buddy has made me never. How can I say this? I've never regretted getting Buddy. I almost did. You know? But every time I wanted to give up on him, I reminded myself that I was adopted. And my mom thought I was a little terror. She never saw Family Guy or The Simpsons or Malcolm in the Middle. You know, I wish my mom watched Malcolm in the Middle. Then she would have realized I was nothing compared to some of these kids. But are you? Yeah. That's how I met Gloria, Miss Maisie Cat, is through the gig community. And I was telling Gloria earlier, I started doing DoorDash, and I wanted to find out if any of the other drivers had problems with the DoorDash app. Well, it appears that the DoorDash app is notorious for being bad. And that's how I met all these people, is trying to find out, okay, oh, you can do this, oh, you can do this, you can multitask and all that. And that's how I started to go to the gig community. And when they all found out about these kittens, they were right behind me. You know, they were right behind me, supporting me, thank you, and yeah. Yeah, Gloria knows M-CrayCray. And M-CrayCray is, of course, the person I named one of the kittens after. And I use DoorDash. Okay, I thought you were one of the gig workers. Okay, you're just a DoorDash user. Okay. That doesn't make any difference. You're part of the gig community. Now, I no longer do DoorDash and Spark, and haven't for, what, 2 years? But it doesn't, yeah, they don't care. They don't care I don't use it. Yeah, I can kiss YouTube's algorithm for you, Miss Maisie Cat. Absolutely. Is it? I'm glad, I really was hesitating on doing a live stream. I didn't know if this little phone can handle it. And as I found out, it handled it for 8 months. I noticed it was getting a little bulgy in the back. Flex was very welcome, and I met everyone there. Yeah, that's one thing about Flex. Miss Maisie Cat. Flex is one of the gig workers um, down in New Jersey. And he was open to me right away. And he's from Russia. He came over from Russia as a little boy. And I always give people credit. When you come from a tough country to here and make it. I used to watch Squirrels Nest Live. Yeah, I used to watch like the Eagles and the Falcons watch their nests when they were having uh, chicks or whatever. But yeah, I used to watch the live nets. Now it's just mine. That's why I'm so happy that StreamYard is working so nice. It's giving me all the information I know I want. And now I'm hooked up through YouTube Studios, and that's giving me everything. My stream health, which I couldn't see earlier, saying excellent, stream is healthy. Stream settings. Oh, all the stream settings. Auto start, auto stop, DRV, 360 degrees. All these I didn't have access to. Now I do. And Miss Maisie Cat, I don't think you noticed, but YouTube just saved that live StreamYard that we just had. So it's saving it, and not only is it saving it, I can download it. That is a big relief because as long as YouTube or StreamYard does not limit my use of their application, I can stream it as much as I want and still save it. Oh, I'll find out right now. Let's see. Okay, streaming software. It shows me download. Now, here's what I'll do. Get a shareable link. Okay. I'm going to put this link in. I started it up again, and the thumbnail was on the end saying, thanks for tuning in. Okay. Try this link. Tell me what happens, Miss Maisie Cat. See, I click on it. It works for me. It's a 10-hour video. The first, okay, so far it's black, until StreamYard then kicks in. Yeah, okay. 40 seconds after the stream starts, you see the picture. It's black up until 40 seconds. But it does work for me. And it says it saved 10 hours, 18 minutes, and 54 seconds. And that's exactly how long I streamed for, so. Yeah, I can't see paying $25 a month or whatever it is to save your videos. Someone told me they limit your usage, that you get a certain many hours of using it, and then you have to pay. But I haven't seen that, and I haven't read that anywhere. Well, I'll shut off Family Guy. Nope. I just saw the lights flicker just a little bit. I hope we don't lose power. And here comes the kittens. Yep, 10 hours. All right, good. See? So I can go up to 12 hours. And, well, actually, just not change my schedule at all and keep it up there 11 and a half hours, 11 and a half hours, and it'll just keep saving it through YouTube. And for free. So, like I said, as long as StreamYard doesn't say, okay, you've used your free allotted time, now pay up. I don't know how that might work. So, but yeah, that's cool. And from what I hear, the sound is good. That was, yes, it would. Oh, yes, it would. Oh, because then I have to go back to using YouTube Studios, and that's choppy and bogs everything down on my computer. The only other thing I was thinking of is getting another one of these phones. It was $29.99, and all I did was take the sound card out of the old one, and I was using the old one to do a live stream. But it was at that point, it got 2 hours into the live stream and just shut right off. And I was never able to even restart the phone or even get back into it again. But yeah, I could get another $30 phone and just use that for the live streams, but it would overheat. You know, when I was using it back in August, I guess, September, it was still overheating, and I'd have to put the ceiling fan on with the air conditioner, and then it would calm down. The webcam is plugged in, so no battery. Yeah, the webcam is plugged into my computer, the USB port on the back, because the back has the faster USB ports than the fronts. But yeah, right now the webcam's up there. It's looking great. Um, the solar lights kick on. Right now we have on the mat is soft and fluffy CrayCray. Now, here's a funny thing, Gloria. When I named CrayCray, I didn't know if it was a male or a female. Well, it turns out CrayCray is a male. Yeah, I don't know if CrayCray knows that, but I think she would get a kick out of that. The person I thought was female is male. Yes, I don't know if you know Miss Maisie Cat. I might have mentioned it, but CrayCray Nay is a very proud lesbian. And yeah, when I saw the balls on CrayCray, I went, "Oh my gosh, you'll get a kick out of that." But yeah, she is. I'm sorry, he is the most softest cat I've ever touched. it's fluffy hair. All the others have short hair. But, you know, the thing is, Gloria, CrayCray's never been to my camp, ever. She's helped. She's helped with some donations. She's very sweet. And she knows I named the cat after her, but she's never been here. I'd love for her to come in. I'd show her which cat is named after her. You know, but she knows. She's sweet. And she's busy. Not only does she do gig work, Miss Maisie Cat, but she works at, I think, Walmart. Walmart or UPS? I think it's Walmart. Yes, it's Walmart. And, yeah, so she works her ass off. You know, a lot of these people, they don't have an 8-hour job. It's 12 hours. Like, I had tried to get the tarp to come sooner, but it's, oh, that's, sweetheart, no, don't worry about it. Right now, I'm waiting for a phone case for my phone, and it's coming from China. And let's see, it's been over a week since I ordered it, and it has a date between April 30th and May 15th. I'm like, wow, a month to a month and a half to get a phone case. Thank you, sweetheart. Because now, with the new tarp coming, I can set up that water fountain that Baldivi got. Um, she got this really nice stainless steel water fountain for the cats. It's for animals. And it plugs into a USB. So I have a USB to AC/DC plug, and I can run that up, and I'll set the fountain on top of the bin. And then they'll be able to go up on the top of the bin. They'll have water on the top. They'll have water in the front. You people can't see, but behind the tarp, I have another tray of water back there. That froze during the winter, of course, but now I can keep filling it back up. I got the fountain, but I got that fountain, but it didn't work out. We can return it. Oh, okay, Gloria. But yeah, I have all the paperwork for anything that was given to me. Um, I haven't even opened the box but once. But no, I'm going to hook it up. I'm going to hook it up. I'm going to make sure it's nice and sturdy and it's secured to the bin. Um, the bin's worked out great. It really has. And then I'm going to put the tarp on, and then the fountain will go on top of that, and I'll secure it. And then, yeah, and it'll be good until September, October, when we'll have to bring it back in because it'll freeze. But yeah. That's right. Oh, okay. Yep. Thank you. It's up here, Gloria. What I liked about that tarp, let me bring that up. It's different than the tarp that's sitting there right now. And what I like it is 100% shade from direct sun. These tarps are equipped with a fourth blackout layer that blocks out the sun and gives 100% shade in the tarp. Now, like that tarp, if the sun is strong enough, yeah, the sun will go shine through it. This won't. This is a nice thick tarp. And it's the same size as the one that's sitting out there. But yeah, that's great. Thank you. Cats like those fountains. Well, yeah, it's making noise, the water dripping, and they can get to swat the water, and oh yeah, like they were doing with this. You know, they come over, I fill the water, and the first thing they were doing was sticking their hand, the paws in there, and of course, CrayCray sat in it like a hot tub. That still got me with that, with CrayCray sitting in the hot tub. Oh, that is great. I'm so grateful that you did this thing. You can. Oh, great, Mike. So they can stay cool. Yes, that's. It looks bad with the duct tape sitting there. And I noticed the other day one of the little kittens found another little hole it was pulling on, and that'll just get bigger and bigger. And if I was working, absolutely I'd be buying a lot of this stuff myself. Um, but yeah, being on a fixed income, I don't have a pension. I don't have anything like that. Uh, did have stock. I had Bell South stock, but I got rid of them about 15 years ago. So yeah, it just kind of, and everything just keeps going up in price. Um, I've never had an accident. I've always had progressive insurance. I always make my payments on time. I've never lapsed my insurance. Yet it goes up every 6 months. And I asked them, well, that's because you're making payments. If you paid it all at once, then you wouldn't be making nothing. And I'm like, okay, whatever. No. Heat-seeking meatloafs. I remember him sitting and he wouldn't move. Yeah. Now the electric companies doing the same thing to me. Oh, your yearly payment thing is up again, and now you have to pay this amount. Then you go on that. I'm like, well, hold on. The payment plans were supposed to save me money. How come they keep going up every year? That's not saving money. That's losing money. But and the same thing with the phone company. The phone company was the worst. No, electric company. The electric company, I got a bill one day for over $500. And the same thing with Frontier Communications. They hit me with a $500 bill once, too. And had to sit there for days on the phone with these people, and it would get straightened out. And then I get another bill high and everything. And finally, my bills are all the same every month, and that's what I wanted. I told you, if you keep changing my bills every month, I'm not going to do auto pay. You want me to do auto pay so I can just blindly pay the bill. And then if I want to dispute it, oh, you'll give me credit back. Well, no. Life doesn't work like that for me. Everything is going up so much, hopefully something positive. It has to, you know. When you're paying more for a gallon of milk than you are for a gallon of gas, egg prices are insane. I'm just glad I have a lot of farms up here, so I have a lot of roadside stands. I can get my eggs at $4 a dozen. I got one that was $3.50, but she just upped it to $4. Um, yeah, I do auto pay with my car insurance, uh, my AAA. You're having an almost 30-year-old vehicle, you want AAA. And yeah, there's a couple other things I have auto pay on, but not the phone company and not the electric company. I can't trust them. But no, for a long time, I was getting a zero bill for 2 years from the electric company because I had overpaid so much. And the same thing with Frontier. I overpaid them so much that they had to give me all this credit back, and they did. I only auto pay with my cell phone. Yes, that's one. Frontier and I have Frontier Communications for my cell phone, and no, there. I have Verizon for my cell phone and Frontier for my home landline and Wi-Fi and all that. Verizon does not get cell service up here. Uh, the Verizon workers and Frontier Communications workers all use AT&T. AT&T, if I had AT&T, I can get cell service up here. Barely. But that's the thing about living out in the middle of nowhere. They're trying to get high speed to everybody up here. And eventually the country wants to go high Wi-Fi. Put Wi-Fi on every single telephone pole over in the country, so that you'd have cell service everywhere. You have AT&T? Yeah, okay. I went with Verizon only because this area only had one Verizon store, and then the prepaid phone was right there at Walmart. So I was able to walk into Walmart, buy the phone, drive across the road to Verizon's store, and they'd hooked everything up for me. So, let's see, what is my Verizon bill? I should know it by heart. 28. What is it? $28.20 a month. That's what I'm paying for my cell phone. My Frontier is $62.80. Car insurance? Well, that's a different thing. That's up there. Yeah, I talked to the agent with Progressive. I said to him, you guys go by zip code. Have you seen the population of the town I live in? I'm like, hey, I'm not in a city or anything. I'm in some rural area. I'm more likely to hit a deer than another car. I had that person laughing. But it's true. I would stand a better chance at hitting a deer than I would at hitting another car up here. Even as bad as people drive up here. But that's why I stay to the back dirt roads. I have to go into the big town in Norwich. I don't take the main routes, paved routes. I take the nice back dirt road farm. I used to like State Farm. When I had my Honda, I used State Farm, and I loved them. But there's no State Farm agents around here. I was using agents. AT&T, Miss Maisie Cat. Uh-huh. Now, with the cell phone leaning up against the window like it was, I was just getting a little bar. If I go outside, I'll have my Wi-Fi almost down to the mailbox. Allstate. Okay. No, I like Farmers. Farmers was good, but no, the guy didn't want to kind of push Farmers because he's a progressive agent. So, but I told him, you guys keep raising the rate on me every 6 months. It's going to get to the point where I can't afford car insurance. And without a car up here, you're stuck. You're dead. That's it. The county offers buses for $1, but they're going bankrupt. They want to get rid of it because it's hemorrhaging money. But I'm in a very commercial area, more stores than homes. Okay. Now we got more cows and horses up here than people. Oh, you have to have a car. If I didn't have a car, I couldn't get into town. I'd have to wait for the bus. The bus doesn't run on the weekends. And then when you do get onto the bus for $1, actually seniors are free now. You get dropped off, and it could be a couple of hours before that bus comes back. And if you miss that bus, that's the last one. So, but one thing is good is if you need the bus up here, they will come to your house and honk the horn, even if it's not on the route. And that's good for a lot of the seniors up here. It brings them into town. They go into the senior center, play games, then get back on the bus and go home. But yeah, without a car, no. I tell Buddy that all the time. Anytime we go out for a ride, no. This truck has been so good. I put $3,000 into the engine 4 years ago, and the only problem it's had is the starter went, and the starter wasn't part of the new stuff. So it's a good truck. It's due for inspection in May. It has a gas leak, but the guy told me the last 2 times I brought it into him, if gas isn't pissing all over my leg, I'll pass you. So I'm hoping he passes me again this year. So, but yeah, even the guys up here um, the repair shops, they're reasonable. They don't they don't check everything. Okay, you can get that fixed. Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, even with the mechanics used to get $60 an hour. And my mechanic was my friend, so he charged me 30, half price. Well, last time I went in, he was doing my brakes. He did my brakes for $25. $25. I bought the brakes, and he pointed to the sign on the wall that used to say $60 an hour, now said $125 an hour. And I went, are you kidding me, Tim? Dude, that's lawyer fee. $125 an hour. He said, what did I charge you for doing your brakes? I said, $25. He goes, oh gosh, gee, I didn't take in consideration the electric and this and that and that and that. And I said, yeah, I understand. I understand. So, but yeah, even the cost of mechanics are outrageous now. Ford senior mechanic. Okay. Gets paid. Yeah, yeah. $290 an hour, of course. Yeah. Uh, the thing is, they're dealing with all these cars that are coming out with all this technology, and they have to be up to date on all the technology, all the wiring and everything else, computers. When I was doing the rebuild of my truck here, that's when I first started dealing with sensors. Okay, this sensor, that sensor, and you got to thank Indy car racing and NASCAR racing for all those sensors that are in your vehicle now. I saw my friends got the heated mirrors with the turn signal on it and all this other stuff on it. And I'm like, how much is that mirror? That one mirror probably costs $1,000. And you have two of them. That's $2,000 just for mirrors. You know, it's, but people want it. People want that in their car. You know, I remember you had a leak in the hose. Your girl would give her pantyhose and you'd tie them up and you'd be fine. You know, now a sensor goes out and your car won't start. Just because of one tiny sensor, your car won't start. No, no. Well, yeah. Way too much stuff to go wrong. Automatic tailgates. Oh, you can't put your own tailgate down? Really? I've seen those automatic sliding doors. I wouldn't want to get my finger caught in that thing. That's why I like vintage cars and old cars. They're simple. To watch my friends work on a Model T or a Model A, and they're so simple. There's not all that crap on it. Oh, Miss Maisie Cat. Let me find a link for you. Hold on a second. What did I do with that link? Where would I have put it? Okay. Now I'm wondering. Only one way to find out. Let me find that out. Oh. Aha! There we go. Miss Maisie Cat, have you seen what the new 2026 Corvette's interior will look like? Because I just found out. What is it? The C8 Chevy Corvette has been around for over 5, 6 years. Time flies by, blah, blah, blah. Wiley Erie. Here, I'll just send you the link. Okay. It also shows a couple of concept pictures of the car. It's gnarly looking, it really is. Okay, Gloria, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming by. I think I saw you were leaving. Had to go to classes. Okay. Oh, okay. I saw you too, Gloria. I thought you were leaving. Mike, I will be by in the morning. It's 10 p.m. Okay. It just popped up. It's 10 p.m. here. I'm going to rest now. Gloria, thank you. Thank you again. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you guys got to meet Gloria and Gloria, you got to meet Miss Maisie Cat and Boldivia and everybody. But yeah, I'll be popping over to the lounge. I don't think he started it yet, but I'll be there. I didn't even realize it's 10 o'clock already. Yeah, see, the lounge isn't up there yet. But I'll be there. All right, thanks, Gloria. Bye. This is what I want to hear, but I know if I play it, YouTube ain't going to like it. Okay, that's about all I should play. The last time they gave me a copyright strike, but they said it didn't affect me at all. It just wasn't allowed to be played in certain countries. But yeah, I don't know if you've heard of Widespread Panic. But yeah, they're a great band. Seen them lots of times. Ultimate Jam Band. It's live from Nashville, Tennessee. Right now they're just playing the audio. Sometimes they play the video. Isn't that pretty though? It's got a nice look to it. You know, the other day, actually, there's a neighbor down the road from me that's got one of the old Jaguars. One of the long, what is it, straight 12 Jaguars? Yeah, it still has the Jaguar emblem on the hood. It got to the point where you couldn't tell a Jaguar from an Infinity. It's like, come on, man, they're getting ugly. But yeah, that vet looks nice. You have something like that, that's not your everyday car. That you take to special occasions. Wow, that wind is kicking up. Lots of cars. Yeah, they are so ugly looking. And where are the names? My Rubicon, uh, Soul, uh, the names. And I don't mind if they're going to redo cars from the old times. Make it look like the old car. Make it look inside like the old vehicle. Now, don't just call it like the other day. I was behind a Ford Bronco, a brand new Ford Bronco, and it looked absolutely nothing like the Bronco. Come on, Ford, you want to put out something like that? Make it look like the old Bronco. Give it all the bells and whistles you want. They're more safe. I know that. I saw a video. It was of a 2006 Chevy Impala with a head-on collision with a 1954 Fairlane. People were pissed that they used the 54 Fairlane in a crash test. But the first thing that happened to the driver of the Fairlane, they were crushed by the steering wheel. The airbag saved the person in the Impala. You know, but yeah, you save lives, yeah, definitely. But I think they're bringing. Yes, I heard they're bringing back the Volkswagen. I kind of saw pictures of them. I didn't like the new ones that came out. I liked the VW bus. I thought it was cool that my friend had a sink in his van. I was like, that's cool. A refrigerator, a sink, a bed. Yeah. Yeah, I better not play anymore then. Just a little bit more. I saved it. I saved it. I'll come back to it. Did I ever put the El Camino? No. No. Yeah, see, up on my videos, one of my popular videos is the 2004 uh, 70 SS Chevelle with the 450. That got 13,000 views. A lot of them were saying how ugly they were. The other one is, yeah, it's this. Let me share this with you. You can hear the wind, really. Well, here, that's one of my videos, Miss Maisie Cat. And this is how they should do it. Here they are taking the vintage GMC pickup truck, making it for 2005, and making it beautiful. It's beautiful on the outside. It's beautiful on the inside. Yeah, it has digital readouts and stuff, but they made it look beautiful. And that's what I like about that. I think it was around 40 to 50,000 when they came out. The limited ones that came out were in the 75,000 range to $100,000 range. But yeah, if I had the money, I would have bought that right off the bat. I love old pickup trucks. My dad had one when I was like 6. And I always remembered because they let kids ride the back of pickup trucks back then. Going down the highway, we just sit in the back. No. What, the one I just sent you? No, no, no. Oh gosh, I sent the wrong one. Let me redo that. Durr. Pop that up. Okay, here it is. Oh, share, share. Okay. that's the pickup. Yeah, I bet some of the people of your car club would like to have that. One of my friends got her. That's stolen. Ooh. What did she bring it to the dealership to have something done and somebody stole it? And what year was it? Okay. But see, that's my point, Miss Maisie Cat, is if they're going to put out a vehicle as a tribute, make it look like it. And they did. They made that pickup truck look like the old ones. But yeah, what year was the vet that was stolen? Yeah, we got a guy down the road. I think he's got I think it's the Daytona 500 Corvette. I think that's what it is. Yeah, the Corvette pace car. No, not the 23. Bring me back. This is the old one. Yes, like that one right there. The 1978. That's it. Yeah, this guy get down the road's got that Corvette, the 1978 pace car. That's why I love it. 78, I was 18 years old. I saw that bed. I wanted it. I gotta get something to drink. Oh, it's already 10. What is it? 10, 10, 10, 11. Oh, dog. Sleeping. Oh, good buddy. I'll be right back. I know you're not usually closing the door. You're funny. You want to go out one more time before you go sleep? Huh? Come on. Go out one more time. Good boy. All right, go ahead. Good boy. Go ahead. Go. Sometimes I think Buddy has a clock or a watch, and he knows, okay, this is the time he sends me out to go pee. exotic white. She was named. She named it her warship. Never had a car stolen from me. I did have my moped stolen when I was a kid. Did she get it back? Did they find it? Yes, she did. Oh, good. Was it damaged? They broke into the key keeper. Okay. Well, that's good. Usually somebody steals a car, they push it to the limit. Oh, excuse me. That's why you keep a rabbit moose in the trunk. Yeah, when I was doing DoorDash, I never locked my vehicle and I always left it running. Because who's going to try to steal the truck with a pit bull in the front seat? It's like, buddy, you come close to that truck with Buddy in it and he just goes ballistic. Chance did that too. My friend in Jersey found out the hard way and came up to my truck. And then Chance was in the front seat. And he went to pet Chance. And Chance snipped at him. And he went, whoa. He goes, I thought he liked me. I said, yes, he does. But he's protecting the truck. And he doesn't care who you are. So, but yeah, then Vinny went, I let him out. And Vinny petted him. And he goes, oh, okay. But as soon as you put him back in the truck, Vinny goes over it. I said, see? He's protecting the truck. Oh, he's scratching to come back in. Let me get him. All right, buddy, I'll be right there. I say, good boy. Good boy. All right. Ooh, it got cold out. Come on, sit. Good boy. Good boy, yeah. Best boy. There you go. Now you're naked. Look at that. You're a naked dog. You don't have your vest on. Yes, good boy. All right. All right. No play. No play. You're gonna see. The first thing he gonna want to do is play. Watch. He don't care what time it is. What I miss? I fell asleep, so better get off. Oh, Baldivi, you fell asleep? Well, thank you, Baldivi, again for hanging out. She's great. She hangs out every day, all day. And the watch times, they're going up. The watch times have gone up. Because these two ladies, they're watching this stream all day. And what I'm doing, I don't know if you're still there, Baldivi. What I'm doing is, once the stream ends, at the very bottom of the description, I've been putting down the watch hours now. So then you guys can see how much watch hours I get every day. But yeah, thank you, Baldivi, and good night. Namaste. It looks like it's just down to me and you, Miss Maisie Cat. I'm actually surprised I'm still awake. I've never, ever in my entire life been able to fall asleep in a chair. I can't fall asleep in a moving vehicle. Just never have, ever. My brothers, my friends, my friend used to fall asleep 2 minutes after he sat in the couch. I'm like, how do you do that? The TV's on, the music's on, people are talking, and you just, no, not me. I can't fall asleep sitting up. What am I looking for? Oh. You're the same? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Lately I've been waking up at 2 in the morning. Doesn't matter. Like if I go to bed right now, let's see, 10, 11, 12, I'll be up by 1 o'clock. Then I'll go back to sleep and I'll be up by 3. No. I get 2 hours at a time. I've had a long wind down period. I wish. Now I woke up at 2 in the morning and saw that the stream had ended, was cut off. And that's when I got mad and started finding out about OBS. I started watching videos on it, and I tried to get that going. I had about 3 or 4 live streams go up, and I had to take them right down. They were horrible. Then I tried StreamYard, and yeah, the rest is history. But I'm hoping that I'm able to use this all the time for free. Everything is so much faster on my computer now because I'm not running it through YouTube. YouTube, I think, was just horrible. Let's see, now it's 10:30, and now everybody's going to have their live stream. But I'm not. I'll stay up maybe till 11. Then I'll have to go to sleep. Huh? No, still not yet. See, they're starting them at 11 o'clock now. That's just too late. Yes, I finally did finish The Sopranos. I'll save it. I like watching it every couple of years. It brings back so much. You know, I went to the Satin Dolls so many times. I never saw mobsters in there. Of course, it was dark, and I really wasn't looking for mobsters in a go-go bar. But apparently they were there. I just didn't notice. But I spent a lot of time there. My girlfriend Debbie danced there for 2 years. And I never saw, let's call them Guidos. You know? and definitely none that looked like, oh gosh, the guy from the E Street Band. I can't see. Little Stevie, Little Steven, I think his name is. Yeah. But even in there, they said that there was a deli in Nutley that was selling drugs. Well, there was only one main deli in Nutley. That was Ross Jewish Deli. I never knew they were selling cocaine out of there. I wish we did. They talked about selling drugs at the uh, pinball arcade in Nutley. Well, I knew the pinball arcade was down by Belleville on the other bad side of Nutley. And yeah, Guido was a nickname we gave the collections agency. Yeah. I mean, my town, Nutley, was Italian, Irish, and Jewish. And that was it. Um, the Salernos, the Giovanni's, yeah, all these people. I never thought they were connected. It didn't dawn on me. Gee, they have a nice pool. They have, like my friend Vinny. I didn't realize that his dad was connected to the mob until I went over to his house. And in the backyard, they had the grapevines. They were raising peacocks. I mean, how typical, stereotypical can you get? Vinny does not like watching mobster movies, but his twin brother Matty does. You know. But yeah, you know, the fountains in the front and the backyard. Oh, they were just stereotypical mobsters, you know. But Frank was a great person, man. His prize was his F1 pickup. He got a lot of trophies for that pickup truck. Vinny and his twin brother have it now, but Frank died of carbon monoxide poisoning from a generator that was outside the house. He had it just a little bit too close to the window, and the carbon monoxide was being sucked into the house, and he didn't realize it. And he died young. I think he was in his early 60s, late 50s. But yeah, they got that big yellow F1 pickup. I think it's the 40s or whatever, whenever the F1 came out. And that's a beautiful pickup truck. He's got AMF Harley Davidsons. He's got I think it's a 1932 Deuce Coupe. That is so much fun to ride in. You know, no seat belts, no hood, no roof, just open air. But that little Deuce Coupe is fun to ride in. Then he has the goggles with the long white scarf, and he's got his leather or the hat, the whole outfit that they wore back then. Yeah, the amount of vehicles that they got. Vinny had to build a $60,000 four-car garage. Matty had to extend his garage, and they're still using storage units for the other cars. So I said to Vinny, "You got to build another garage?" He goes, "Probably. We can't keep affording the storage units." So, But when you got dozens of cars, dozens of pickup trucks, motorcycles, you run out of room. His project he's working on right now is a 32 Hudson. That's a nice car. Yeah, so he's got friends that have massive storage underneath the house. Um, you you go under the house into this massive garage, and this old man's got what, Pierce arrows. I mean, a Pierce arrow is not a small vehicle, and here he's got a bunch of them. And I'm like, my God, you're talking a multi-million-dollar vehicle, and he's got 6 of them. Like, wow. And sometimes when I see these people that Vinny introduces me to, I'm humble, because these people have a lot of money. And just to be able to sit in their vehicle, let alone go for a ride in it, it's nice. It's an honor, for them to let you in their vehicle and go for a ride. The most amount of vehicles I had at one point were 4. El Camino, Honda, Bronco, Blazer, and the Suburban. Oh, my mom's car, 5, and the Jeep, 6. 6 was the most that I've had up here. I bought a Jeep Grand Cherokee. I would never buy another one. Yeah, it was a Grand Cherokee Laredo. Bronco Blazers and Bravada. Yeah, that's the thing. The Bravada was considered the Cadillac. Excuse me, the Cadillac of SUVs. And mine's got all leather interior, all the bells and whistles. Um, One guy said, "Oh, that's the Bronco. I had one." And he looked in it and he goes, "Oh, no, not like that. Oh, mine didn't have leather. Mine didn't have this." But that's why I got the Bravada. Oldsmobile was out of business, and I said to Vinny, "What do you think about the Olds Bravada?" He goes, "If you find one, get one." And I did. So he won't let me take it to the car shows. He says even though it's almost 30 years old, it's not in mint condition. I said, okay. There is one run that he would let me come on that's just all old vehicles. They're rat rods and everything else. He goes, your vehicle is more than 25 years old. You're welcome to come to this run. But I haven't gotten down to it. It's there. Right now I'm dealing with a fuel leak. Uh, Going down the back dirt roads, must have had a rock kick in. Me and my friend dropped the gas tank, felt around the pump. It was dry. So we figured it was leaking from the fuel line in between the gas tank and the fuel filter. Problem is, they run that right down the frame of the vehicle. So I can't even get to it to fix the hole. But I did find this nice braided fuel line that goes from the tank to the fuel filter, or the fuel filter to the engine. It's $39, I think. So I'm going to get it and have it in the vehicle. And then if the guy says I can't pass you because of the gas leak is worse, then I'm going to show him the kit and say as soon as I can get a chance to get the kit installed, I'll do it. But oh yeah, I'm almost positive he's going to say, I'll pass you, but get it fixed. Because the last 2 times he ignored it. The brake light's on. He ignored that. I said, yeah, the brake light's no problem? He goes, yeah, no problem. Says, all we want to know is, do your windshield wipers work, and is the frame rotted? And that's about it, and they'll pass you. But if this braided line isn't too difficult, I can do it myself. I'd rather have a friend do it, or a friend with me. Yeah, here it is. Our emission stations left. I know a lot of states have gotten rid of the emissions, or they've cut down. Jersey's cut down a lot on their inspections. Now, it used to be you had to crack something, they didn't pass you. Now they do. Okay. It's Mr. Gasket, Universal 3/8 braided steel fuel line kit. $36.99. To get a copper fuel line for this vehicle is over a couple of $100. So seeing $36.99, that's good. So I'll get that and have that in the vehicle when I take it for inspection. I don't have to get my bug checked. Right, because it's over a certain period of time. Yeah, when I bought the Bravada, it was at 24 years. They let it go when it's 26, I think. Yeah, 26. I thought it was 25, but it's 26 years. Like right now, I can get historic insurance. But I asked for that, and it's more money than what I'm paying. I could have historic plates on the vehicle, like up on my wall. I have 1, 2, 3 historic Jersey plates that have the QQ in front of it. If I was to have the Bravada with historic plates, I'd have to give up my veterans plates. And I like having my veteran plate. I see people come up in my rear view mirror. I'm doing 55, 60, and they're coming at me about 75. They see that United States seal on my plate, and it says U.S. Navy veteran. They back off. I've had cops behind me. They back off. I'm like, I like it. I like it. Nobody's tailgating me. I bought a code reader to keep up the Tahoe. Yeah, you have to. My friend has one. Just plug it in. It tells you what the problem was. When I first bought this, and I installed the rebuilt engine, I kept getting a check engine light. It kept coming up multiple misfires. That's when I started replacing sensors and doing this and doing that. And what it turned out to be is the distributor shaft, this distributor cap's gear at the end of the shaft was chipped. And that was setting off the multiple misfires. So, got that replaced, got in there, got all the little chunks of metal that I could get out of there. And now it only goes off every once in a while. But I unplug the battery for 5 minutes and it shuts it off, and it can go 2,000 miles before the check engine light might come back on again. But it's multiple misfires. There's a little piece of metal still in that engine, but I'm not worried about it. It's the gas leak. It used to be a shot glass in a trip. Now it's a German beer stein worth of gas that I'm losing. So I got to get that fixed. Boy, am I talking. I'm sorry, Miss Maisie Cat, if I'm talking your ears off. But I don't get much of a conversation out of Buddy. Well, actually, I do get a conversation out of him. Oh, well, thank you. I find you interesting, too. We got a lot in common. I absolutely love cars. Always have. That's one thing Vinny always said. Man, you see a car, you may not get the year right, but I definitely get the make and model right. I've always been able to do that. And these guys are still out live at 10:39 in the night. Yeah, I'll have to pass on that. I'm not staying. Some of these people, they're streaming for 18 hours. Oh, Buki. Ooh, Buki is live. Buki's come here. Let me see. Oh, the lounge did start. Hold on. Let me check Buki out for a minute. This girl's fun. Okay, she's outside listening to a band. I won't turn it up. Let me say hi to her. She's cool. She's come to the Cat Can a couple times. She's listening to some band dancing. I'll be right there. There we go. And hi. Yeah, she's cool. Cool. And the lounge is up there. Come on, there it goes. Think I'll go check my channels and see what's new. Well, Miss Maisie Cat, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, oh, that's them. I thought that was me.
No, just.
Yeah. I hope I sleep well. I hope you sleep well. But yeah, I'm not going to stay up long. I'll probably give these guys 15 minutes and then head out. I still got to get myself a snack. And again, thank you. I'll throw you some hearts. I love emojis. I do. Oh, forgot something. There. There we go. That's a hug. Alright, good night. I'm going to go back to muting this. Not muting.